Gonna scream. Stop. Bang. Yeah, Jesus. Do you want to actually, like, show the editor? Goddamn. Hello? Show my editor, goddammit. You piece of shit. Goddamn OBS. I seriously don't understand what the problem is. Like, OBS. Oh. OBS just fucking absolutely hates picking up the actual program I'm fucking using. Also, you motherfuckers never said, hey, your audio is hot shit. I only realized that yesterday. I went back and was like, oh yeah, you know, my audio was off. And I was like, I wonder if my audio quality is like actually good, because I just kind of took people's word for it. I should actually like check it. You motherfuckers lied to me. You said it was fine. It was not fine. It was hard boiled. It sounded like shit. You lied. Not cool. Hey, my editor actually exists now. That's fun. And now it would be awesome if it would stop automatically fucking switching to my goddamn fucking blender. Technical difficulties are fun. I don't even know where I put my fucking... there it is. I still gotta go to fucking Streamlabs so I can get the... Give me that dashboard, dude. Bring me that dashboard. Go to my chat box. I want to pop out my goddamn chat box. Launch this shit. Yes, launch it. I don't care. And then my alert box, I also have to... I should have done this before starting the stream, but here we are. It is what it is. And there we go. So you might notice that the stream has some assets. I made those. They're not, like, great. I didn't make them. I didn't spend hours on them, but they're doable, they're workable, they're fine. So, there is that. I can actually hear the music as well. See, this is set up fine, so I don't know why it's like having a conniption. Why it thinks I'm in Blender this whole time, but I'm very much not. Alright, I'm gonna turn Blender off, honestly. I'm getting peeved. I'm not even in fucking Blender. Alright, I'm annoyed. I didn't even mean to set that. It was a good stream already. We're doing good. We're doing good. See, I will start Blender just in case we actually do end up doing some Blender shit. Fuck, Alert box, brave, no. I'll say Blender, cool. If focused, yes. Then we can go into LibreOffice as well. Get that open. File, recent documents, this one. It has all of our stuff in it. So we know what we're fucking doing. Yay. Yeah, that should be fine. Please do not just go to Blender. You went to LibreOffice, fantastic. You went, yay, okay, great. Good. Good. We'll see if it actually goes to... It wants to. It's trying. It's in Godot game. It's just like... There it goes. Okay. Cool, cool. I was just fucking around with it. So, okay, so what we have right now... that changes automatically. Based on what we're looking at. That's pretty much where we stopped last time. We also have custom cursors. Those are a thing now. Very cool. Everything else is pretty much the same. You know, you can interact with it. Dragging now makes you slower as well. When you are dragging a body. We're now slow. I can't remember if this was the thing last time, but that is existing, cleaning, all that fun jazz. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. God damn. Your shit shows up so big on my screen. Hello everybody, my name is Pirate Software. I'm here to be your white game dev man. Give me your money. I'm MLG Hackerman Pro 9000 here to tell you what to do. I'm okay. I'm balling. How are you, man? How are you, my most loyal viewer? How are you, man? Honestly, it's good. Decent is good. In this time period, decent is good. Waiting for someone to reply to my DM so I can test my VR game. And you didn't contact me? A stranger on the internet? Oh man. No, I don't have any VR shit anyway, so it wouldn't matter. You've been tricked. No, I literally can't test that I have no VR. I'm too poor for that. Me have money? No. Not me, man. Alright. Ew. Listen, I may be Jewish, but not religiously, so the money doesn't come to me. God forsakes me for not being religious. Anyway, we're doing UI. Yay! It's true. With all due respect, sir, what do you mean? Honk honk? That's like so rude. Just because I have big nose and big shoes for which to be clown. Anyway, look, we have things. We have music shit. And also my mic is no longer deep fried, which you didn't fucking tell me about. You didn't tell me my mic sounded like hot shit. You should have. I didn't know. I thought it was fine because people told me it was fine. It was not fine. Y'all lied. It sounded like terrible. It did. Are you kidding me, brother? That shit sounded like straight ass. Sounded like I was talking into an Xbox mic from a microwave. That shit was bad. I was in Chernobyl on an Xbox microphone, my dude. Yeah, no worries, bro. We'll be back in 2030. I believe it. Alright, we're doing UI though, so a lot of what we're going to be doing is, in fact, in an image editing program. But first, we gotta go into Paint. Channel my inner pirate software. And open up Paint. I don't actually have a tab set up for Paint. I'm noticing a limitation to the setup I have stream-wise. If I open up a window I'm not anticipating opening. I'll just put it here. And Paint also needs game capture instead of window capture. Like, what the I don't understand. What is Microsoft doing? that is like... Dude, paint is now... like, what the fuck? Oh. That's close enough. So UI-wise, it's no longer good. UI-wise, my thought process is that stuff should be relegated. Yandere Sim has stuff like all along the bottom side, I think. Yandere Simulator has all that shit in like the bottom, which, as someone who has played video games before, gross. Ew. Wait, they made a Roblox Yandere, and they guarantee you they've added everything. Can't fucking tell you that. Ugh, what a game. Yeah, it looks like a lot of it's in the bottom, and they have some like heartbeat thing. Fuck that. Don't need that. I need basic shit. So what we're gonna do is have shit, for one, at the top. I want that shit like an eighth of the screen and above. Like, it should not be lower down than this. Here, good. Here you have HUD and stuff. Nothing below that. Like, that's ew, gross, icky. No sir, not for me, thanks. Now the question is, what should the HUD be? We could have a mini-map, because mini-map is not hard to... It shouldn't be hard to do, because... We would need to get the... We would need to get where the player is facing, which is the camera position. We could have a mini-map of just... I don't know if a mini-map is, like, necessary, though. It's an idea. It's an idea. We could have a mini-map. I think we should have, like, a target in the somewhere. Just, like, give you a visual of, like, who you're looking for. That makes the most sense to me. Yeah, so I think in the top right or top left we have our dude that we're looking for in a pretty circle. We have our dude that we're looking for, so you know. Right, we have our dude. All right, so far minimap or shit UI looking pretty sparse right now. We could have like a stress meter, but like I don't think that's like, that's not necessary or like actually good at all, because literally that just means playing the game. But maybe that's a thing where like every day you just get a little more stressed. And that makes the game harder. That's an idea. It's a thought. I don't know if, like, here's the thing, right? I don't know if I'm gonna keep it as, call it like Yan2Dere, but I don't know if I'll keep it that way. That was, you know, because, like, I think I'll make it like horror based. Maybe. I'm thinking about it because like I have ideas for it as well. It would just be a lot more effort, and I don't know if that's worth doing. And it's definitely not worth doing right now. Placeholder assets are perfectly fine for where we're at. We don't need to make development harder when shit isn't like actually up and running. We can worry about having cool models and shit later if we want to, and if we get to the point where like we would actually implement horror style assets. When we get to that point, we can actually decide if we want to go with that or not, or if we're just like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. The dodecahedron is fine. That's cool. Oh, we should have the time. That makes sense to have. Time should probably be in the middle. You know what time it is. We should probably have like the countdown timer, the 3-minute countdown, based on like when someone sees a body. That makes the most sense. Where would we put that though? Maybe down here. That way it's like out of the way, but if you need it, you can look at it. What else would we need? That might be... That's good enough to start on for now. The first thing I want to do is get a font that is like a digital clock, which is very easy to do. Look, found it 100% free. So let's get rid of paint for right now. Downloads. Yeah, 7-segment display. Get our font. Throw it in there. So our UI in general. There it is. Okay, I was like, damn. I'm scrolling back and I ain't seeing dick. Anyway. No, we want this on the canvas layer. We want this to be label 2D is fine. Time. Let's put 9 o'clock in here to start with. Center that shit. Actually, what we'll want is HBox with time being one of them. Then we'll have a sprite 2D to the left of it, which we will just have an icon for now. And why are you all fucky? Maybe we need a different node, like the one that's a control node rather than a node 2D. Like a texture rect is probably the way to go. And then we give this the texture. Okay, well. Yeah, and then it actually like does the thing I want. That's good for now. I don't think we need anything else. At least nothing else comes to mind for it. So we'll start with this. And we'll go for theme overrides, font sizes. And fonts, of course. And it's slightly off center now, which kind of irritates me, but I don't know how I would fix that. I'm sure we'll figure it out later. What we also need to do now is we need to separate things. So we need a new scene, and it's going to be a user interface technically, but it's going to be essentially like the 3D world versus like the UI, and this will have its own like sub viewport container and a sub viewport. This will contain like the level. And then what we'll do is we'll have the UI stop being a global and we'll have it start being a child of like I don't know what you'd call it, the layers. Honestly, this should be part of the canvas layer. Frankly speaking. And now we have this. Oh, because it is not designed to have... This is why I hate doing UI stuff, is I kind of suck at it. And there's a way you can make it fucking position itself properly. I've never really spent the time to actually fucking, like, learn how to do it. It'd be nice if I could actually fucking change the position, though. I don't know why it went up there, but it did. Get that back down to 0. Now I can't even see it. Nice. Why the fuck did it shoot all the way up there? I mean, it's doing what it should, kind of. Its position. Positions. Oh. Negative 234.5. Like, why? I don't understand why it would be like, oh my god. Why is it getting set to that weird ass fucking number? I don't know, should I have my anchors be like this? I guess the top is cut off though. The top is more cut off. Very bizarre. I don't know what causes this, which means it's going to be janky as hell until I can actually figure out what the fuck is going on. Which is not ideal at all. Oh, would that be the right way to do it? Oh. Sure. Yeah, fine. Beats me. Whatever. Great. So what we have to do now is have the time change based on the current tick. So var current tick equals global time dot tick. And what we have to do is essentially to get the I was gonna say to get the minutes we have to divide by 60, but that's not quite accurate because we have to convert. So how long is a school day? From like 7 a.m. to 3, right? So we have to I gotta open paint. More paint. It's paint time. Okay, so we have to do so tick so we have our ticks and we divide by 60 to get so there's 2 ticks in 1 second, right? So 1 second is 2 tick. Oops, sorry. 2 tick. 1 second. And there's 60 seconds. In 1 minute. Yo, how you doing? How are you? Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to get to your name. I'm getting there. Hold on. Your local dreamer. How are you? What is up, my dude? So it's 2 ticks in every second. There are 60 seconds in every minute. And then there's 60 minutes. You guess you're okay? I feel that, man. 60 minutes in 1 hour. Okay. And then there is 7 hours in a school day. It's 24 hours in a day. So this would be converting our tick to a 24-hour day, which you don't really want to do. So instead of 24, we should just be able to do 7. And I don't have my calculator on my desk right now. So, fuck. We actually might have this entirely backwards. This is, I think, is getting us from... Yeah, this is wrong. Because we're going essentially from our ticks to an actual real world of 7 hours, which... So this is useless. This is dumb. What we need to do is... Let's see. We have how many seconds are in our fucking day? Our 7 hours, which is also 25 minutes. Where the fuck did I put this? It's in global time. Global time. 33,000 is our ticks per 7 hour time slot. So we got 3,300. I'll just put T for ticks per 7 hour. This will give us how many ticks per hour. And there's per 1 hour. Yeah, I'm remembering how to do this shit. It's been too long. 1 hour, there are 60 minutes. So that's how we'll get minutes. So this is pretty much what we need. So 3,300 divided by 7 gives us 471.5-ish. And then dividing by that by 60 will get us our minutes. So it's about 8 per minute. So what we'll do is we'll change how we have things set up to have nice numbers that aren't like, hey, you gotta go, no worries, man, stay safe, be well, all that, stay hydrated, drink some water, make sure you're hydrated. That shit's way more important than people give credit for. So 472 per hour, more or less. And if we have 7 of those, If we divide that by 60, do we get a nice number? No, we don't. So we'll do 8 ticks per minute. And then we do 8 times 60 gives us 480. And then we multiply that by 7 to get our total, which is 3360. And if we divide that by 2 and then divide that by 60, that gives us, so each day is exactly actually 28 minutes. That is our day. All right. So what we do now is we have all of our numbers. We have 8 per minute, 48, 480 per hour, 336 per day. So I gotta piss real quick. Okay. We are back. So we have all the math we need. If the stream would actually want to. There it goes. So we can get started on displaying the time. So blank display, or more calculate clock hour, and we'll get the tick. I see another stream of geometry stalking. It's true. It's true. It maybe I'm thinking about it. It may change at some point from just being geometry stuff, but For now, they're good placeholders at the very least, and we can change it when we get through with everything anyway. So we're gonna do that later, if at all. But maybe it may become more horror, which I think would be just interesting, just because I am a horror-oriented man. But yes, we are working on stuff right now. We're doing UI. Check out math. Check out basic math, dude. Look, basic math. Oops, that's not basic math. It'll show up. Don't worry. Give it time. Or don't give it time. It's taking too much time. We did math. We did some fucking... I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, we're doing clock shit. I'm making the clock display properly. Now my shit is all fucked up. Thank you, OBS and Godot. Love you. Oh. So we're calculating the hours. So we did our math, and that gives every hour should be 480 ticks. So if we get the tick value, so hours past, sorry, I should be a var. Var hours past colon int equals tick divided by 480. And that's because that's an int, it should truncate to the nearest integer floored. It should automatically just like floor it to the nearest integer because of how that shit works. Which is cool. So that should just work. And then essentially what we would need to do is, and this will have to return an int. What we'll do now is add 7 to it. So var hours equals 7 plus hours past, and if hour is greater than 12, so if it's 13, 14, 15, hour equals hour minus 12. Return hour. That'll give us the hours. And to get the minutes is a lot easier because what we'll do is we'll do the ticks and we'll mod we'll either mod the ticks directly actually this might get weird because we have to do it in 60. So there's 60. So the minutes aren't going to jump up by equal amounts. They will jump up. Yeah. What is fucking, hold on. I'm going to do basic math. 60 divided by 8. 7.5. So they'll jump up by 7 and then 8 and then 7 and then 8 repeatedly until whatever. That's what they should jump up by. Block minute. Also needing the tick value. Also returning an int. Var yeah, we should subtract the hours passed from the tick, comma, tick, and comma, hour, int as well. Do we need? Yeah, we do. Var minute ticks equals tick. Actually, hold on. Actually, because we'll get this is the current tick value equals tick minus hour times 480. And that will give us the amount of ticks in the hour that we currently are that exist. Actually, no, minutes will jump up by 1. And it's actually that'll be really easy because it's 8 ticks per minute, which is 4 seconds per minute. So what we'll do is we'll get var minutes equals minute ticks divided by 8 will give us the amount of minutes. And that should be an integer. That way it'll truncate. Divided by 8 and then return minutes. That should just work. And then this will have to be totally different because this now is like each number is now slightly off because this actually ends in 60. 3360 for the end of day. So slightly wrong, but acceptably off for now. But what we can now do is, if we can find the... Is there no process? I guess there's no process. That's okay. Oh. I'm doing all this in the wrong class. That's fine. We'll just copy it over. And we'll leave that for now. And we'll actually add a little thing to this. So I know where the fuck it's at. Ba-ba-ba-ba-booey. Yeah, we need to put this shit in here. And then we add that thing. Okay. So var hour equals clock hour current tick. Baba Louie, original Baba Booey. I mean, really? That's what it was? Huh. I didn't know. Honestly, I barely even know where Baba Booey comes from. I just all I know is I'm a simple man. All I know is Baba Booey. What can I say? Oh, my camera's almost out of tape. That's fun. But that'd be DB Dobo. Var minutes equals. I'll just calculate clock minute, and that will we want current tick for that, and also hour. And then we should be able to set the text to be that plus colon plus minute. So if we do var time, time.text equals stir hour plus colon plus stir minutes. Theoretically, this should just print the time, and we should be able to watch it go. -41 is not a correct time. That's not correct. It is 7's correct though, but that's just because we have it, you know. Why is it negative? Oh, it's because it's tick minus that. Is that a time limit? No, that's not a time limit. That is the... Technically, it's a time limit. Since everything is taking place in a school day, so like from 7 to 3, I think, is what a school day is. If I can remember back like 8 years. It's supposed to display that. And this is far too... Oh, because we're not dividing by 60, are we? But 480 divided by 8 is 60. Yeah, so that should be the minutes. But we are starting with a negative here, which is why that's fucked up. Should it be the inverse? No. Hold on. I wonder if you just set it to the ticks, it'll... Maybe that'll literally just... Dude, that's interesting, but we have to wait and see if when it crosses over into being 8 o'clock, if that like resets to 0 or not. Because what we might want to do is, instead of just having it like this, we could have it just have it be the ticks minus hour times 60, because then if the hour is 0, then you would be subtracting 60 from it, which would make it, you know, that might work. We'll see. We'll wait to see if this fucks up though, because if this doesn't fuck up, then I'm not gonna bother. But if it goes to like 61, then obviously. Which I believe it will, but I've been wrong before. I've been wrong plenty of times. So we'll just... Oh, my camera's eating shit now. Hold on. Enjoy the blue. And 4 more seconds. Yeah. The hours work though, which is good. So what we can do, blue, the color of Sonic the Hedgehog. It's true. What we can do is we can subtract, which you guys can't see because I'm running the game, which is fine. What we can do is we should just be able to subtract hour times 60. No, not here, but divided by 8. Do it here, though. That should be functional. Or not. This should not be hard. I don't know why I'm fucking struggling so much with this. Maybe we do it up there. Haha. Oh fuck. Let's give it a shot. Fuck it. Alright. Also not correct. Hmm. Let's say, so if, let's say we have like 470. Right. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, robot man. You're always looking out for me. Gotta love that. Alright, come on. YouTube, or not YouTube, but fucking my computer. Can you actually load Twitch? Please? Guess not. It's not having it. There we go. Go to my fucking... Gotta love Twitch. It's so cool. Stream manager. And then ban this guy. Gotta love that robot. So the minutes. The minute tick should only be between 0 and 479, right? So once it hits 480, it should roll over to 0, 0. The hours are fine because we're literally just taking that shit and dividing it by, you know. So we need to get the amount of ticks that have passed, get it into a range of 0 to 479, which I would imagine would be getting it, you know, subtracting the amount of hours that have passed. And we're not doing that because we're returning this, which is why our shit is fucked. Because it's like subtracting like some piece of shit. So what we might just want to do is just not have this at all, recalculate it to have everything be like nice and simple. Divided by 480. Which is wrong, because what we actually want to do is that here. Hour not declared. Yeah, well, that's just 480. So this will give the ticks, the current ticks, minus the ones that fit in an hour. Which will give us the leftover, which will be within the range of 0 and 479. And then if we take that and we divide it by 8, that should give us that that amount scaled down to between 0 and 60. So that might, let's try that. In my head, that works. 0 minutes is not quite right, but it's not quite wrong either. Is there a way to have a number just be like we're returning to have it just be in 2 decimal places? Because you could do that in C++, and Godot is made with C++, so I imagine you should be able to. I like how AI overview has really just changed the way that I use Google. Yeah, there is formatters. And it looks literally the exact same as you would. In in C++. Which is not what I want. So if we do minutes. Or is that only for printing? We might just have to have an if statement. I have to go. Good streaming. Later, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Remember to like and comment and subscribe. And all that shit. Whatever. All that stuff. It does help. Truly, it does. So if you have 1 second to click a like button, I'd love that. Very much appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Make sure to hydrate. Drink food. Drink water. Eat food. Take care of yourself. All that stuff. So yeah, I think we just have to do an if statement, as much as I would rather not. Since, actually, no, let's do a little more research on it. Actually, you know what? We can ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT, tell me, how do I format a string properly? I have a function that returns an integer or use in a clock. When it's below 10, how do I return 0, 0 instead of 1 or 2? You don't want to return an int anymore. Yes, I gathered that. Ah, you can do string pad. Very cool. Okay, pad 0. Alright, so we're going to return a string, of course. And it's that pad zeros? It is. Okay, so what we return is in fact this pad zeros 2. So now, aha, we have a timer or a clock, whatever you want to call it. And we can actually speed up the timer real quick by just going to the timer scene and just having this be like 105. And we'll see if it rolls over properly. It doesn't. Should roll over. This should change to a 10 at 180. So we'll see if that works. Then at the very least. Yep. Okay. So I think what we'll have to do is minus ticks divided by 450 which gives us hours. And it goes, it's a bit fucky for a bit. Yeah, it gets negative. Why does it get negative? And then it should. I want to see if it gets to 3360. Well, that's 2. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. So is it 3800 for a full day? No. Well, it appears to be correct, mostly. Oops, but clear. So 480 times 8, 3840 is our time for the day. Okay, so we have a working clock now. Yay. What we'll want to do now What we want to do now is the other parts of our UI. Which kind of necessitates us to work on another timer. And then we have to work on getting like a target, which if we're gonna do that, we might as well just like rebuild part of the school at least. I guess we don't have to do that. We can figure it out. So we'll do the next timer. The countdown. The 3-minute countdown. Which should be much easier. Because we need to go to the NPC. What we'll do is we'll have the NPC emit a signal that'll go to the signal bus. Signal body found. Let's do that. We will connect the body found to the UI. Har! What's up, dude? Welcome back. How'd your VR thing go? Check it out, dude. You'll be super psyched about this. Alright, that sucks. Well, look, we got a clock. Works on Quest 2, but not Quest 3. That blows. Because you would want it to work on the most modern one for sure. I love... Nope. Nope. I gotta set Twitch rules. Bad. Stop that. So right now we gotta do what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the UI get the signal from the signal bus. Which we gotta do in the ready script. Signal bus dot body found dot connect start body timer, which is the 3-minute countdown when a body is found that I want displayed in the bottom. I'm gonna go back to develop myself. Don't leave! Just play me in the background, please! Please! Nah, it's fair. Good luck, dude. Have fun. Try not to pull your hair out trying to get shit to work. I know that troubleshooting like Quest 2 versus Quest 3 is gonna be like not fun. So have a good one, man. Stay safe, hydrate, all that shit. Make sure to take care of yourself. Oh, shit. So we need to add another label. Call it body timer. So that should be like this. Then we'll want a reference to it. So body timer dot show for the first thing that we need to have happen. And then we need to be able to set the text, which should be pretty easy because all we got to do is get the current tick and then subtract. So var start tick equals whatever the tick happens to be at the time. Which I only want to have happen once. Which it should only happen once. And then we have to... We'll have to update it. So we'll need to get like current tick. Which means we need to get this to be out here. And then we can set it in there and then get access to it here without resetting. Okay, so... global time dot tick, and then var ticks past. But how do we keep updating this? Because that's going to change. We might have to have this done in the process tab. Then we'll just need start body timer colon bool equals false. And then we'll just have to say start body timers is true. Then if start body timer, what we'll get is we don't need this to be here, and we'll set that, and we'll set var body timer start tick value colon end. And you might be wondering why the fuck my names for certain variables are so goddamn long, and it's because I'm being very specific about what the fuck they are. So you can go back and you can read it. I can go back and I can read it, and I can be like, oh sure, I know what this is. Because I don't live in 1985 where I have a very small amount of RAM, and having a variable with a long ass name is not good. And will just eat up all my memory before I'm actually able to do anything with the fucking variable that I'm naming. I live in the modern day where I have 32 gigabytes of fucking RAM, and I can name my shit whatever goddamn fuck I want. So I will be verbose as fuck if I feel like it. Body timer start tick value equals global timer dot tick, and this runs one time. So we start the timer and we get the tick. Bar ticks past equals. Did I just have like fucking aneurysm? No, I did. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did. Okay. Ticks past equals current tick minus this will get the amount of ticks past, and then we divide that. We have to do the hours and but it's just minute. So now we have to do calculate clock. Ooh. We gotta do two separate long calculate timer minute. And then we'll return an integer on this one, just because we only need the one value. Doesn't matter. We don't need the 0, 0. And then we also need the func. Wait, timer, seconds. Or timer seconds. Keep everything in unit of 1 or whatever the fuck. Tick int as well. So var, so this will be ticks, you know, we'll ticks past. See, I should name these differently because these are bad names. Don't worry about it. Var tick past var minute will be equal to will be equal to the amount of ticks passed divided by 8. Right? Because each minute has 8 ticks in it. Yeah. And then we would need to get minutes divided by 60 would be the seconds that passed. Which means we'll take this again. Then var seconds and is equal to minute divided by 60, which will give us like some horrible float value up until it doesn't. Then we're returning on this one a string. Return second dot, stir second dot pad zeros to and then we do a very similar thing here. Equals hard. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, dude. It's been 30 years. Or what the fuck was it? It's been 84 years. So we need to do got bored of developing after 1 second. I bet, dude. That sounds... I'm gonna be trying to bug fix why Quest 2 works and Quest 3 doesn't. I'm not surprised you got bored of that shit. That doesn't sound very fun at all. That sounds, in fact, incredibly boring. Much less so me making timers. Now this is real shit. Worst part? Yeah, tell me. What's up? What's the word part of it? No errors. All on Quest 2. Or no errors. That's when I start putting print statements everywhere. Just trying to bug fix. Because I don't know a better way of doing it. Because I'm not a good programmer. I just know print thing. And then like if there's no errors, I'm like, print values. What value is it? Because clearly it's not correct. Right. I'm being distracted. So we need to use the ticks passed to calculate minutes. So equals. Game doesn't even open on Quest 3. Game works 100% fine on Quest 2. That's fucking bizarre. I've never done VR shit, so I'm woefully unhelpful in this moment. Ticks passed. Bar. Seconds equals this. Oops. Also ticks passed. Yeah, and you're using Godot, Unreal Engine 5. Yep. Very different programs. So we are very far separated from each other. unfortunately. If I had the ability to help, I'd like to, but I used Unreal Engine for, I think, a grand total of like 5 minutes. And that was mostly it starting up and me being like, that's too long. Fuck that. No thanks. And then we need body timer dot text equals string minute plus colon plus seconds. And that should be fine. I can also just get rid of this here too, because it's already a string. And we actually want, that's not correct. That's going to be counting up. We need it to count down. Fuck. Shit. Minute equals minute minus minute. That would just be 0. What the fuck? Sorry, 3 minus minute. Fixed. And then this one would be second equals 60. Second equals 60 minus second. Probably. We'll find out. And then we actually need to like do the signal, so we need to go into student and the normal state, and then he sees a dead body and goes, holy shit, a dead body. Signal bus dot body found dot emit. So now I should be able to, you know, go on and like kill a guy, drag his body to him, and then we should see a timer in the corner. Or did I not set that up? Hold on. I don't think I set that up. I think it exists, but it's not. Yeah, it's over there. Here. Shit, hold on. I have not a whole lot of time to fix this. Font size is that big. And fonts, change it. Fuck. This one. Yeah. And then we'll set it down here. Oh, I'm so good. I accidentally stopped the game by accident. Oops. I was really good up until that moment. No, no, go back, go back, go back, go back. Yes. Oh, he's on top of me now. What a cool bug. I mean, it's a feature. All right, now we push. Cause I'm all bloody right now, so I gotta. Where timer? Give me timer. Oh, no timer. What? Oh, you guys can't see it either. Fuck me, man. Streaming's bullshit. So did it work though? It's visible. The text is negative. Are you sure it's... Oh, he's gonna see me and the game's gonna end. Nope. Haha. Are you sure it's visible? Because I don't think it is. It's also, like, wrong as fuck. But... yeah, of course it's wrong as fuck. It's, anyway. Where the fuck is it? Like... where are you? Here, do one of these. This worked out last time. You can go away for now. Come with me, body, and explain to me why the fuck my timers are always broken because I can't do basic math. And why aren't you visible, you piece of shit? And what? It never set itself to... it's, I mean, it's in the right place. It just... why don't you set yourself to be visible? Oh, because I never fucking told it to. That's why. That would make sense. Fix one thing, test it, make sure it's good. I might, you know what, I should add a run feature. I should add that. That should be a thing, because that'd be, like, really easy to do. Ah, so that starts off fine. And then it gets really not fine. And the seconds are wrong. No, don't see me. Yeah, so... it's not changing the seconds, like, at all. You know what? I don't want these to be based on ticks at all. I want them to be based on, like, actual fucking seconds. We're in the process. Here's what we'll do. Bar counter :int. You done with that? You are done. So there's 60 frames in a second, and there's 60 seconds in a minute. So actually, what we wanted to do is divide it by 60 times 60, which is a number. 36,000. And that'll always be kind of wrong. Then that's fine, because that's minute divided by 60. Oh yeah, I forgot. And we actually want to do counter. Damn. I'm really good at developing. I can add so many features in so much time. An absolutely insane quantity of time. Yeah, so what we actually should get is just takes past divided by 60 would give us our seconds. So I don't know why. I don't know why I'm doing this. Let's just see what that should count up. Or not. Why is it always 1? Oh yeah, that's why it's always 1. That's very silly of me. Because I'm constantly setting it to be 1. Alright, so that's counting up via seconds, which is good. So now we'll see if it rolls over the way that it should. Nope. We need a way to reset it. If seconds is less than 0 plus equals 60. Because if it's less than 0, it's -1, it'd be 59. Alright, we're good so far. Let me go hide in a corner. Oh shit. No, fuck off. Alright, let's see. 20 seconds and then we'll find out. Alright, worked for. Oh my god, fuck off. He's fucking loving this room, dude, I swear to god. It only worked once. Well, we'll see if it actually matches up to what it's supposed to be. It should game over, or display game over, once it hits 0, 0. Oh. Actually, should it be... Shouldn't it be 60 mod? That would give the remainder, which feels correct. Let's see, what will happen? That was perfect, actually. And also, took too long. Second mod. I wonder if we could have done that for everything else instead of this fucking mess. Could have just modded like by a number. Probably. I'm not gonna fuck with it now. But yeah, we could probably just. Could probably done this mod 60. Actually, let's give that a shot. Cause that I feel like that would work. And we'll set the tick speed really high. Yep. And it goes 0, 0, and it works perfectly. Fuck me, man. Well, at least we figured that, so that's good. I like how mod 60 replaces this. It's crazy. Could we do mod 480? I don't think so. I don't think so, but this works, so it's fine. That's very funny though. I need to reset it. So our timer isn't doing what we want. So what we want I think it's our student that has the timer going. Once we like go into the searching state, it starts a timer. Yeah, for 180. So I think it's off by a few seconds just because I also don't want to create a timer based on I can't. What we might want to do is instead of it being set here for the signal bus here, I think we should set it in the searching state. And then we can do that, and then we can disconnect this, and then we can go to the UI. And then if body timer dot text equals this, play game over. Then it should show up. Oh, and it's counting up. There you go. Gonna waste 3 minutes of your life watching this fucking timer tick down. Will it go off? That's the question. If it does, it'll be good. Because then we go game over, which is just the end of the day. We need to have a globals, a singleton that like does stuff like keep track of what day we're on. Hey, it then fucks up, but like it does work. Cool, so we have that timer. And the reason why 59 instead of 60 is because 00 is a thing, so it's 00 to 59, which is 60 discrete seconds. Or values, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. There you go. We have a countdown timer and a clock. Very cool. Absolutely delightful. So with that done, what we can start on is kind of, we can start working on the game. I'm gonna take a piss first though. Hello, I'm back again. Oh, you know what I should add? Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. This will be super cool. This will be great. Check this out. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on. I need to figure out its name. Is this one mine or is this one? I don't know. This one definitely reacts to my voice. But then it like, I don't know, it does weird shit. Anyway, oh, it's because it's normalizing the volume. That will do it. Radial layout, check this. Invert. Yeah, there you go. Now it's all spiky. Hell yeah. Or we can do it, look. I'll put it here. Hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. So now, yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta like do a little thing for the webcam so like it's... That's dope. I love that. That's awesome. I'm just gonna leave it there. Yeah. Who needs like a VTuber shit when you could just be a fucking waveform? That's like way cooler. Oh, this shit's all fucked up. Oh, wait, did I move? Oh, no. I thought I added one. Oh, shit, hold on, I gotta go back. I wanted to copy and paste it so we get like a new one. Yeah, like this. Okay, hold on. Check it. I'm almost tempted to just be a fucking waveform. Cause I mean like I'm looking, I don't know. My profile is not so pleasant to look at. But watch this, check it. Stop normalizing the audio. Radio layout. Invert the radial. Audio input capture. So it's me, my voice. Oh, that's sick. I like that. It's not... I don't know where I'd put it though. I don't know. Like here maybe? How's that? Is that good? I gotta make sure I start recording. Oh, now there's two. Can I only have one? Oh, that's so sad. That's a bummer. That's how that works? Oh man. I have another one. It's just not as good. Like, I don't know. It doesn't let me do the waveform, which is sad. I can do this. I can do circular bars, which just isn't as it's not as nice. You know, how many of these can I go for? Oops. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I guess you can see that. It's just not nearly as cool. I don't know. 1 pixel per thing. Maybe 2 pixels. There. Filter? SGS filter. I guess that looks the nicest. Filter passes. Whoa. If I fuck with the oh, that makes it so tiny. Hold on, watch this. Go for like 200. I can really start to cover up my webcam. We set the color on a green. Hell yeah. And now when I talk, it'll start covering my face, and you can really see like the waveform. I wonder if you can see the high pass filters I have with this. Also, there's so many errors. Interdivision, decipart. Yeah, that's intentional, so that's fine. Yeah, I wonder if it can tell the high pass filters. Like it'll get more. So this one's now fucked up. Why are they what? I fucked up my shit. What is happening right now? Man, it took me forever to get this in the right place. Is that good? I guess it's good enough for now, I guess. Whatever. No, I wonder if like it can do the I can see if I fuck with it, it'll be able to see the high pass filters. We'll see. I don't know. This is like with high pass filters, and this is without high pass filters. Yeah, you can see a lot more of the low end is going up, but then I'll turn on the high pass filter again, and it will watch it drop, so I can be like wah 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 wah, and then it'll go down again, and then it'll do I'll do the 80 hertz. Yep. And then I'll do the 80 hertz in the middle of that, and you can see how like it's like the waveform isn't nearly as big at the side. That's cool. I fuck with that. I would have liked to have the radial thing, but I guess you can only have one per scene. I wonder why they have it set up that way, but whatever. So now we need to have like we need to do the rival target system, right? So we need to be able to have like a target for what we're doing. Oh wow, we've been doing for 2 hours. That's interesting because I don't really feel normally around this time I'd feel the need to like take a small break, but I don't know, I'm not feeling it right now. I probably should actually, just so I can get like, I should get some water. I should think about this for a little bit. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a 10-minute break. Oh, and I don't have a good break screen. I need to do that. Here. Back. I really gotta fucking sort out a timer. Because that shit catches me off guard every fucking time. Anyway, Dean is here. My cat Dean is here. Say hello to Dean. Hi, Dean. Dean's here. He's gonna help us. He's on my lap. He's chilling. Right, so we need to have some kind of system to have, like, a target, which... Should it be too hard? The thing that's gonna be the most tricky with that is... knowing when they die, really. Each of our rivals will be unique. Honestly, I really need to get rid of this thing. It is just unnecessary. It's this the dodecahedron is literally just a student, except he has like a rotating thing. That's it. That's like he has an animated sprite. That is his one difference. And Dean has commandeered my arm again, so I am once again limited in my ability to type, so getting shit done is going to be slightly slower than it otherwise would be. And I'm probably going to have a scratched up arm after this. So honestly, I hate this thing. This thing needs to die. You need to fuck off. And we need to make a rival. So, scene, new scene, other node, student. Is that why I had this shit like off? Is that why I had DDS? Because the student has a collision shape and whatever. Make it a sphere, bro. Make it a sphere. That's good enough. This will be a rival, and yeah, I mean, we would just need there's very little that the rival would need, because the rival will just need this in the fact that it died, essentially. So if health is equal to 0, send the signal, which can be done in the process. It's gonna be so much fun typing everything with one hand. But I've acquired my other hand by taking it away from Dean. Cutie pie that he is. So if health equals 0, and Dean has left my lap since he couldn't have my arm. So we need the signal bus. Rival died. Which will need the integer, which will be the rival ID, which I guess should be part of the student class. Like the, this thing. Which will be an integer. Oop. Oh yeah, that's the rival scene. Sure. Sure. And that'll be in the Stop eating Dorito crumbs. Fuck. If signal bus rival died, and then we would want to dot emit I believe that's what the capital R and then rival ID with capital ID. Which makes me like I wonder if having the special students and resources makes less sense than having them in a dictionary. Because with a dictionary, I don't need to worry about having passing the resource around. I can just look up the information I need, and there's only 8 of them, so I don't know. It leaves us open to if we want to expand to like go 3D with stuff and then have animations. We can more easily do that, so I'm gonna leave it open, so it's fine for now. It's okay. So I guess we can start with the we can make a new resource. I don't even know, the rival 1 is what I'll call it. And all students will have a rival ID. It's starting at 0 just means it's not a rival and it won't be picked. Icon. I'll just do this. Student name. Having to set all that is actually horrendously annoying. For now, I'll just have it literally be 0 and 0. Like that's... They'll just sit there the whole time. Cool. So what I'm gonna do now is actually set up the way that shit should work. So UI, viewport. We're gonna get a sub viewport container, and we need a sub viewport here. And that will add the UI to. And project, actually we'll close, we'll save this. Then we'll have another scene. This saved, and so what we'll have is that we'll have the UI viewport here, and then we'll have the 3D viewport, which this very much needs to change its name. We will instantiate this. So now the UI and the other shit have its own viewport, which will now fuck up our sounds. And we'll get rid of this as a global. And now having some animations play in the UI that we've been doing is gonna get fucked up. Essentially, we're gonna get UI viewport dot viewport like that, and so now we can get UI viewport dot. We can go through like viewport manager dot UI viewport dot UI dot animation player dot like that shit. So let's just run stuff and have it get fucked up. So viewport manager dot this dot UI, boom. I'm here, but I'm on iPad. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, kitty? Our shit is now fucked. Kind of wonder why. It should be fine. Oh, except I do have it like rendered like actual dog shit. Oh. And that should actually do stuff. Oh yeah, it's because we don't actually have the floor isn't load. I'm kind of dumb as hell. This should be, yeah, okay. So we need to go to the main menu and change how this works because we can't use change scene anymore. What we have to do is viewport manager dot 3D viewport, which I hate that it whatever. Dot add child floor 1 and then Q3. Yes, I believe that is accurate. So viewport manager dot what the fuck did I call it? Oh, what? There. That should work. Oh, sure. Bar level equals this. Add level. Yay! We're getting closer to separating the viewports. It looks fucked up right now, but that's actually a good thing. And now these are actually showing up properly. So this is the viewport container. Then we have our UI in here and our canvas layer and all that. Delightful. So what we gotta do is actually set this viewport up properly. Because this should be 1920 by 1080. Transparent background. So that should be fine, and then now we have our fucking... This should actually render... It's not what I wanted. Alright, what is this gigantic blob of fuck? Hello? Hello? Did my fucking thing do weird shit? Yeah, it's all fucked up again. Do you like the, oh, you can't see the thing. Oh, because, no, you can see the thing. It's just a fucking, I hate the OBS. Ah! I do not understand why OBS does this. Like, it just can't. Alright, so this is what we have going on. How you doing, kitty? How are you? Is my my mic is working, right? Yeah, I can see it. It's good. It's fine. Okay. Do you like the things? We have music stuff and a chat box that doesn't look like ass. We're doing stuff. We're making shit slightly nicer. I'm glad you're doing good. Now, why is this all fucky? It's interesting that it does that. You guys can't see it because the editor is like. Oh, you're on your iPad. Nice. Is that good or is that bad? I don't know if like me fucking with the viewports is what we can do is we should be able to do a pixelated thing really easily by just shrinking down the viewport and then stretching it, so which is what I'm gonna be doing anyway. Might as well do it now. 16:9 ratios. Uh, 640:360 sounds good. Now that should like make it tiny. It's not, which is confusing to me. Oh. Oh, because it's... Ah. I see. I see. So I need to do... And that's not the same for this one. I guess I just set it up correctly. Or I just... Yeah. Yeah. Where's the main menu at? 3D viewport dot sub viewport add child. Yes, now it's over there the way that I wanted it to be. Now I can go into here. I can scale it. And you can see that we get a, what am I doing? I'm messing with the, oh, you can't see it again because good dough, being good dough. Right now, oh, and this fucks up all of my shit. Oh, it doesn't fuck up my shit. Why is, I can't rotate anymore. 2.5 is too much. Right now I'm messing with the viewport to get a pixelated look. Because we're gonna start doing other stuff soon. And I might as well get this thing done. Since it shouldn't be that crazy, since I want it to be a little pixelated. That works. So I don't know why. It's gonna be like some viewport setting. You should make the time slower. The time is based on. So the day so each day is gonna be like 28 minutes, which I think is more than enough time, frankly. Because I want there to be like 5 days, and have like 5 rivals. So the day ends at 3 p.m. So you have from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. So it's it's a fair bit of time, I think. But we'll see. Like always, that's not hard to change. We also, something that you haven't seen, and it's going to be now slightly more annoying to show you. Oh, and I shouldn't do that guy. Oh, but he's the only one here right now. I added a timer for when they see a dead body that shows up, so that's like clear to the player. Not you. Where's floor 1? Oh, I can just duplicate this. I'm gonna go. I'm lagging so bad. Hey, no worries, man. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Oh, they're both dead. Oh, damn. Alright. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT why it is that when I change the viewport, my raycast no longer fucking works. Because it's going to be some fucking tick box that I don't know about. Guaranteed. Alright, so I just need to get the sub viewport. Makes sense. Fair enough. So player. No, definitely, that's definitely not it based on this. Yeah, and there's going to be a... Select sub viewport node and handle input on. Yeah. Always. It's always something like that shit, dude. I swear to God. Input. Handle input. On. And I guess we'll reload and try it. No? Not working. Sub viewport container, the mouse filter should be ignored. Ignore. Will it work? Okay, so there's something I need to change. Okay, I'm back. Something happened that I needed to go help sort. Do not worry. Meow. Gotta rewind the tape though. Oh, we're good. Okay, so it still don't work. The question is why? Wow. You want update? Meow, meow. Meow. Come here, you big baby. All right. So, yeah, it's still not working. All right, so it has to do with the fact that we scaled the rotation or the viewport, I guess. It should mean if we do this in the somewhere it should work. I don't know. Sorry, Dean. Dean was very comfortable on my arm, and that had to be undone. I apologize, Dino. Um. So. We need to get the viewport scale. So what we gotta do is we gotta have a few things change. Bar. So we need to get the container equals viewport viewport container equals viewport manager dot viewport manager dot 3D viewport. Paste. And 3 viewport should be the sub viewport container. So we go to player again, where the fuck they are. Hello, Dean. What's the viewport container? Then we get the scale equals bar. Why not? Oh my god. That should not be an on ready. That should be just right down here. Apparently we only need .x. Sure. Then here we need which we have the Savar fixed relative fallen equals doesn't have set type. Sure. Then we just need to use the fixed relative instead of the dot relative. Apparently that should be fine. It is not fine. Perhaps. Nope, not you. Oh, you know what? It's definitely... That might be it. Nope. Yeah. It has to be like that. Bonk underscore ready. I wonder if this will fix it. Do not know. I'm getting annoyed. I really am. Why is it getting fucked up like this? Mm. Maybe that's what was causing it. Oops. Yet, shit still don't work. Well, now I can't move my fucking mouse. just want to rotate my fucking screen, dude. Can I make it spin? Like if I put this in the process, can I make it fucking spin? Yes. So should I not just be able to do this? And then this will just be the old mouse minus new mouse position. We only need the .x. There. Alright, that works. Now we just need the Y. That's good for now though. I don't mind that. This is fine. This works for now. It feels a bit shit, but it's totally fine for right now anyway. Right, so what the fuck were we doing before all this? Good question. I actually just straight up don't remember. So we were doing something with the rivals before. Top. Oh my god. Thank you. No thanks though. We were, before we got distracted with the sub viewports, we were gonna actually start on gameplay. So honestly, okay, so because there's some things I just need to just layer house. There's some things I'm just gonna take from floor 1. I'm gonna get rid of all these actually. So now we get to actually start building the player house. Why are you all the way? Why are you down there? What? It's me. I might keep these as like the player house because they are like grungy and gross. Like I could totally imagine this being, oops. This being the player house. And ooh. I'd want the stairs in the corner, but I think the way to do that would be like this. Just to have 2 grid maps. Oops. Yeah. Now this stair thing is temporary. This is like actual dog shit. We'll start off with just... Oops. Haha, yeah. Now this is good. I fuck with this heavy. I gotta piss so fucking bad right now. Yeah, this is good. This being like the player house is like actually so fucking... These are good. So I'm gonna piss real quick and then I'll be back. Yeah, this looks, I like this. This is good. We need another UI pop-up. For when we hit this, which will be like go to oof. A child node. Now, oops. Go to school and meow meow. Do you want up? Shoot. Come on. There you go. Bean is here yet again. Claudine. Go to school or to school or upstairs. That's my food, Dean. Wish I could just fucking drag it, man. Oh, I can. That's news. Font sizes, get the font up. 40 is fine. And we want to I feel like we should have the buttons be separate things. And like when you press it, it's like yeah, let's do that because that hello, Dean. Let's do that. Let's have the buttons be something separate so that way we can have the UI dialogue thing. Not dialogue. UI canvas layer we can have just like every like we could just populate it with buttons. So we can just have like a VBox container, have it be like voice buttons. Have it exist here. And then we can have like instead of like this, we can instead literally just have a button and have it be like to school Add the pressed signal to it. And then we can have a signal in the signal bus. That's like change level, right? What we could do is we can have a packed scene. Whoops. You know, a packed scene that the button, you know, has reference to. We're gonna have like floor 1 dot scene. A signal bus dot change levelly, which is fucked. Good, change level. Floor 1, right? So we're gonna have oops. Right, that I meant floor 1. So we have this. Now, what we can do is when we hit the let's make another button, right? Scene, new scene. We're pretty much just going to copy that. Hey Dean. So we got that. Now we need to make a new scene. 3D. Once again, I'm going to just kind of steal shit from the player house. Oops. And let's see, the player house has the stairs in the top right. So we're just going to pretty much have the same thing. And delete that, go here, delete that. There's a way to like have it to be able to like move grid maps down. But I don't remember what it is. So this is level collider. Yeah, pretty much. Now, I don't know if we should really have it in the viewport manager or So what we need to do now, I think, is just have a level manager. Which will have like the way that it should change scenes. So signal plus dot connect to plonk, change level, and it'll have a packed scene with it. So that packed scene will be level packed, level, oops, instantiate, var level equals level dot instantiate, var 3D world equals viewport manager dot, like this awful fucking viewport, 3D viewport. Dot this dot this thing. Then we have the sub viewport. Skip the container. We don't need it. So what we have to do is what'll happen is that, oh my god. Wait, what is this? Yep. What should happen is that the 3D viewport should only ever have one node in it. So what we gotta do is we gotta delete what's in there. And then instantiate this one. So for 3D viewport dot get children for child in child dot q 3, and then add child level. Looks like my shit is out of tape. I actually have no idea what's going on. It's like yelling at me. I think it just might be too hot, like it's overheating. So I'll just have to let it be. Unfortunate. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Godot editor? Yeah, it has this thing. Okay. I guess we'll just be some fucking lines for a little while. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I guess this might be. I guess this looks better than the blue. Oh, we'll go with this for a little while. So that does that. What we also need to do is when we go to the player house, what we need there is to add a static body, I think. Or was it an area? It might have been an area. Yeah, I think it was an area. And then a collision shape. We'll have it just slightly bigger than that area. So what we can do now is we should probably like make a class for these. Unless I already have. I might have in floor 1. Yeah, you know, we definitely did. So, you just didn't add a class name. Actually, we'll do it like this. So that way we don't have to just get rid of that. Then add a level change collider. Still need a collision shape though. But no sense coding shit that's already been made. Let's do it like that. And then we should be able to add the level like this. We'll need to change this to signal bus dot change level to the level. So not a whole lot changes. Oops. Dot emit with the level. Actually, we don't want to change the level. We just want to... Well, I guess we'll test how it looks first. And then we'll just copy this. It's in like the exact same area, and we'll just change the level to this one. So theoretically, we just kind of like go to our this thing, go bop, or not. Screw it. Print. I mean, it should work, right? No, guess not. In that case, we might have to just, instead of being able to just add it like that, we might have to just, have a level. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I guess we'll do it like that. On body entered. UI viewport dot UI dot like choice buttons dot UI not you. Whoa. Damn. Dot UI dot right choice buttons. Yep. We're gonna need to like have one, like a function that is like clear choices, which is not hard to do. Yep. Cool. So we queue free that. And might just as well just have like an add buttons func. Add choices. Or add choice, probably. Yep. So when we dot, I forgot to save that. Add export var array choices. Or button and choices. This would be a packed scene, though. Oops. Hold on. So now when we add this, it should show that to us. Invalid. Oh, it's UI, lowercase. Oh, it's already adding it, even though we're not touching. Great, so it shows up. It's all sorts of fucked. Can't even click it. Probably has to do with the fact of me, like, removing that ability to try and fix the fucking rotation. Oh, how annoying. It would appear that the my camera, it's really upset. Like, I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with it. Unfortunately, to like maybe there's something wrong with the tape. Like the tape is fucked up in some way. Did it eat the tape? That would suck. If it did. Yeah. It ate the tape a little bit. Not too bad though. I'll have something that can fit in this to like glue it back in. Is that cool with you? Did that work? Are you happy now? Nice. It says we don't have any tape left, so I'm gonna have to rewind it anyway, but it's rewinding fine, so nice. Glad this is still usable. I'm gonna have to fucking. It's not fucking. Can I? Oh, wrong plug. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're fucking balling, dude. We're balling. Yeah. I literally cannot stop balling. Okay. Alright. So, shit is fucked. That's okay. Shit happens to be fucked sometimes. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take 10 minutes, or like 5 minutes, to kind of reset my brain. So that way I can like really, I can actually be entertained instead of this monotone piece of shit. So, give me 1 second. Shh. I would love to learn about the Cretaceous period, but not now. Minute timer. I'm gonna look it up on Google. I'm gonna click it. Alright, enough of that. We're back. We're here. We're ready. We're good. We're going. We're balling. We could not be more balling. I cannot stop balling. Okay. Alright, ready for this? Alright. I gotta close my window. So the break ended a little bit early, because I really don't want to listen to ads. I don't like ads. Ads annoy me. I don't like them. Not gonna listen to them if I don't have to. So my friends, where are we at? Shit isn't working. Shit is broken. Shit is brokey as fuck. Shit no work. Not cool. Bad. So we have our button. I'm clicking. Button doesn't do shit. Button doesn't do... Is it? We just add more each time. That's awesome. So first things first, we need to go into the UI. And for add choices, we need to first clear choices. That'll at least stop us from generating like 10 billion buttons. But now we only get one button. Perhaps. This is a bad way of doing it. What we should do is we should just send the entire array over. And then clear choices. And then add, and then do a for loop and do for button in buttons, which is horrendous. Button choices to add child at button. That should work. And in the player house, local, sorry, I got all turned around. We don't need this. Instead, we do this. Instead of this, we say, here's an array of packed scenes, and we just send the choices over. And I forgot that they're packed scenes, which means that we're going to have to go into the UI again. And for buttons, we're going to have to say var but equals button.instantiate, I think. And then we add but to the scene. And theoretically, that's fine. And did we get both of them? So we have 2 school and 2 upstairs, and now we touch it again. 2 school and 2 upstairs. Nice. 2 upstairs button is fucked up. To go upstairs. Probably a good one to actually put in the thing that it is. It's still fucked up, which is unfortunate. I'm going to assume that is because we have put it in a stupid shitty place. Here. Which is true. And we can't click them, which I find concerning. We're gonna go into the viewport manager. Ah, this hits ignore, so this pass, I guess. UI viewport, pass. Pass. Because we can touch these buttons, fine. And that's because it's on its own thing. It's on the viewport manager. So why can't I fuck with these buttons, man? Oh, did we set the input to just like? Didn't we fuck with the input as well? Yeah, like you. Ha! There we go. Our buttons work now. They're not working though. Print pressed. Because we should be changing levels right now, but we're not. We definitely were just clicking these. Like 100%. I saw that shit happen. Why did it disable our input again? Oh, did it not like save it? Like we're gonna have to actually go into the viewport manager. No, it's not emitting though. Why no emit? What the fuck's happening? Why does nothing work? I need to get water. Goddamn. Our shit don't work. Why? Huh. Is it because it's a preload? ChatGPT, can you answer me this question? I have a preloaded button, but the thing doesn't fucking work. I have a preloaded button with a signal to itself to emit a signal when pressed, but nothing happens when I press it because the on pressed signal doesn't go off. No. Flippy the cassette. Nice. Most likely causes, maybe. Okay, so the button preload. We've got to add child button. Definitely not. We see it, we're clicking it. So that's not correct. Every control above it must not block the input source. Pretty sure we did that. But we'll check again. So we'll go with the mouse, pass, this, ignore. That one's ignore. I guess we could try ignoring. This one, ignore. This one, ignore. This one, we like it. We love it. So this should... Oh, is ignore bad? I thought ignore was good. I thought we wanted to ignore. Pass. Pass. That may be why, because these were ignored. Pass. Pass again. Pass. Okay, so we are clicking, and pass is good. I guess. First off, we need to, lock our player, which isn't terrible. Terribly hard. So the sub viewport has to be an ignore? Really? But now we don't... Now nothing happens. Something is fucky. Oh, shit. Maybe we should do a ready. For the to school button. Button ready. Seems to be doing it, but shit is fucky. Input is blocked, huh? No, ChatGPT. If I set the mouse filter to ignore, I can't press the button. But if I set it to pass, then I can press the button. But the on pressed signal doesn't go off. The ready print does work though. That, okay, we'll try that, we'll try that. We'll try that, let's see. Oops. Ah, fuck. Let's try this. Press dot connect. Nope. Self dot pressed. I just want my fucking button to work, dude. Why? Oh. That may be what we gotta do. Hold on, check it. What we gotta do is we gotta go into the UI. Okay. But.press.connect to but.onButtonPressed, which is, we should get an error because one of them doesn't have it. Yes. We'll do this. Okay. What? Okay. Alright, we seen this. No, we don't need this. Maybe. What? Oh, that one's working. Go upstairs is printing shit. But we're not changing levels. What? Maybe this one is also printing shit, but we just can't. We just don't know. Ooh. Ooh, they're both doing things. And they're emitting things. And the thing isn't working. But that's progress. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just give it time. Believe in the process. So we need to go to our level. Oh, because our level manager isn't set up as isn't a global yet. So we need to add that level. Wait, where is it? No, that scene. Do we need a scene for it? We really don't, but that's what it's the same shit, honestly. This should work now. Ooh. It's always the underscore. The underscore is really fucking with me. Oh wait, it's the sub viewport. That's not okay. What's wrong with it? I type nil. Are you sure it's type nil? Because I'm fucking looking at it. Get a viewport manager. Sorry, are we? Will this work? Will you be not pissy now? You annoying shit. Yeah, that's okay. Go fuck yourself. Alright, now. The best UI in the world. Look at it. It's beautiful. You can't top this. Go upstairs. Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, what? What is the sub viewport? I would. On base nil. You mean the sub viewport that my shit's in? Oh yeah, because no, what? Why is it, why can't shit just work? Viewport, 3D viewport, sub viewport. Why would I ever go through a container for that? I don't need the container, I need the sub viewport. Copy. Why were you mad again? Yeah, 3D viewport. Bar level is level.packed.instantiated, and that's fine. It's mad that I want to... Oh! Nice. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Go upstairs. Fuck! Damn it. I'm just gonna find get children in base nil. I guess the base nil thing should have been a giveaway that wasn't gonna work either, but hey, can't knock a guy for trying. Why are you base nil? Why are you nil? I guess we never really solved that. We just kind of pushed it down the road to here. Why are you nil? Does it have to do with when it's loaded? No, now it's very pissed. What if we just don't remove stuff? We just add more. Oops. Project settings, we'll move it back down. We also can't add a child on base nil. Why are you base nil? I feel like I'm trying to do really simple shit, and it shouldn't be this annoying. That's so odd. 3D world viewport equals viewport manager.3D viewport.sub viewport. That's fine. That seems fine. We're making a variable just so we can more easily fucking get this thing. What if we just called it directly? What if like it should not matter at all? Like, in no way should this change anything. Why did that work? What? Why the fuck did that work? Well, that's the wrong level, but why the fuck did that work? I literally didn't do anything. I did the same shit. Okay. Let's get the right thing for the house, I guess. First and foremost. Two upstairs button is fucked up. Windows, please, for the love of God. I need you to work. Okay, so Playhouse floor 1. Oops. It works. Huh. Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. Whatever, it's fine. You have some errors. Whatever. What the fuck ever. The other thing that we have to do is when we call that, we need to get the... We should just clear the buttons as well. Which would be view port, nope. .ui. I wish this was like not the way that this was. What was it? Clear choices? Yeah, clear choices. Now we should be able to go up to it, go upstairs, it gets rid of them. Nice. And now we fall into the abyss. Very. Nice. Oh, man. That was more work than it really had to be. What can I say? I'm good at my job. And the timer... The tick rate should not start until the level is loaded. So realistically, we should go into... I guess floor 1 should have its own thing. When it's bunk underscore ready. We should get a global time. I guess we don't need a reference to it, but this should have bunk start tick, which will just set a variable to bar ticking equals false, ticking equals true, if ticking do these things, which then allows me to, on floor 1, to say global time dot ticking equals true, which then we'll just have this be 7 o'clock forever up until we go to school, and then it should start ticking, which it does. I got worried there for a second. Cool, that works. Anyway, let's kill this guy. Oh yeah, there's 2 people there. I keep forgetting that. Floor 1, there's something we wanted to test with that. I can't remember what the fuck it was. But we totally can. We just need to move him to the side. Go to school. Whip out our knife. I can't remember what the fuck we wanted to test, but... he didn't give us audio. And we're bloody, aren't we? Invalid access a property to cleanliness. On type previously freed. What? What are you taught previously freed? What do you mean? What are you talking about? My one thought about that is that when we changed levels, it might be worth doing just having this as an export. To avoid this issue. This is the cleaning station. Why does it need the cleaning station? Oh, what? Because we need to set the player. Sure. Why not? Okay, so that works again. Easy fix. Cannot remember why we need to do this. His sound no longer plays properly. Those are frames. That's counting fine. Did it have something to do with the fact that we can't call the thing anymore? Is that why I wanted to test this? I literally can't remember. It's been too long. It was too long ago. I know, we might as well just wait for it to work though. Obviously the UI is pretty scuffed right now. It is, it's functional, but it's scuffed as hell. And I don't know how it would scale properly. And our viewport's not allowing sound to go through it properly either. UI, yeah. UI, cool. It's kind of annoying that it... Audio lists 2D, 3D. So we should be able to hear them walk around. Not just ourselves. Come on, get down here. We can't. What? Might as well have both on. I don't know. We should be able to hear him walking around. Did it remove? It did. Ah, viewport manager. Because the sound that you hear when we step, that's not a 3D sound effect. That is like purely just like music would be played. Oh, yep, that's good. We still can't hear him stepping around though. Or walking around. Huh. That's weird. It's weird that we could hear that first one, but not like the alert sound, but nothing else. Why is that? Every time I try and do anything, I swear it's just like one problem after another. Like there's never just like a, yeah, this worked. It's always fucked up. At least this should work when the timer runs out. Alright, it's a bit fucked up, but it did work. So I think what we need is to have the global variables singleton. Like current rival. And that's going to be based on the resource. So, yeah, we were working on the rival for a bit there. Hold on. Rival 1. Okay. I feel like our rivals might be better placed in a dictionary. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a dictionary, but I'm not. So, how would I set this up? How do I want to set this up? That's the real question is what's a good way and how should I? Because essentially what I need from this is the ID and the icon so I can know if the rival I got is the one that was the target and the icon to display them in the top left. You know? No, I just want int, thank you. And then I can literally just set that to be like whatever. So, and then var current day ID, also integer. Because I'm going to assume based on the day, I'll want different things to happen. Obviously, like if you get the day 2, I'm going to assume that rival 1 is dead. I'm not going to spawn rival 1, they're dead, right? And then, you know, same for if it's day 3, 4, 5, the previous rivals, I'm not going to spawn them, they're dead. What I might want to do is I might want to I might only use the resources for the special individuals because for everyone else I can literally just set them to be like I could just randomize all of their shit. Like they have the what is it called? I don't know why I don't remember why I put that there. Or do they not? They should have the arrays. Or is that in their normal whatever? Because if it's I should put them here. Because what I can do is I could just have it here. Well, current class index. Yeah, I need to set it up here. That way I can like randomize it and they'll based on just like when they spawn, like on the onReady generate a random fucking. npc.classTime. Oh. And then class location. So it totally right, so these exist, but they shouldn't. If it's these should only be a thing if it is special, right? Maybe these two, but definitely only these. Is special. That's the oh, I should just be like if is special. It's not an SR. If is special. Otherwise, I should get the searching state, which and the class times are all the same. Which means I have the thing that's like go to a wait, do I have hold on. Is special. Okay. So in his normal state, it checks the time. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought it did. And the array index is now wrong. Because the times are off by a fair bit. So we can just set that now, honestly. Because there's 480 times 7. No, it's 480 times 8. It's 3840. So we'll set that now. So it's 480. So 480 plus 480. We're just going to keep doing this. 960. Plus 480. 1440. Plus 480. So the first one is actually going to be 0. 1920 plus 480. 2400 plus 480. 2880. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I was actually right. The last one is 360. So it's very close to what we were. And that makes more sense. It's very close to what we had. So I'm gonna add a node 3D. Just make it a student spawner. This shouldn't be. This should be just whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter right now. Class name student spawner. So add export var number of students interactable func underscore ready. So what we're gonna do now is get a number of how many students we want to spawn. Oh my fucking the tape is jammed again. Sick. We're gonna do this first. 4 students. Or stud. And number of students. And I'm gonna get a student dot scene var spawned equals dot instantiate spawn dot for time in dot class times spawn dot And we're gonna have index var index colon int equals 0, right? So we start off with 0. For spawn dot, so class locations. Yeah, class locations, alright. Alright, vector 3s. Sure. And how did we get the random one based on the navigation agent? Destination. No, we don't need that. Okay, select a random point this list. Spawner. Actually, we don't need oh yeah, we do need to do this, but we need to do it on. We have export variables in our student, which is kind of fucked. Like with the navigation server. That's an issue because we need to just have that be there automatically. Get tree dot get first node. I don't remember how to get the exact like type of node I'm looking for. Good old get first node in tree of type. Dot find node. Sure. Dot find node. I guess, I mean, this works. It's just shitty. So I'll do it like that. Nav. And that's of type nav. So when it spawns in the student, it'll have the navigation, and then it'll be good. Probably. And then what we do is we get this shit. I'm gonna Well, I need to like get a better system for, or like stop using this tripod. Because like having to get the tape out of this thing. Yes, I'm aware. Did the tape snap? No way. No, the tape is there. The tape looks fine. Why are you pissed? I have no idea why I was upset. I'm tired of having to, oh my god, okay. And then I'll just have to, zoom in a bit. It's a little fucked, but whatever. If I'm gonna have to, like, where'd I put it? Unscrewing this tripod every time is getting really old. Just when it's like eating shit for no fucking reason, so what you gonna do? Yeah, like that. Why is it mad? What the fuck? The tape is fine. What is its issue? I'm just gonna rewind it and assume that that'll be fine. Jippy. Okay, so I already fucking don't know what the hell it is. Class locations array. Class locations array. Index equals random point. And then once it's done that, spawn, I'm gonna have to, oh my god. Level manager. Floor 1 spawner. Dot add child spawn. And then it'll do that for all the things I want. I assume that their initial location will be wherever the fucking 3D piece of shit is. Which means I want to go to the student and I want them to not... A part of me wants them to not bump into each other, but like, we'll see. They should just immediately start going to random places, so it's fine. I've set the spawn to 0 people, so we're gonna actually fix that. We're gonna spawn like 10 of them. Now, I know for a fact that this bitch was yelling at me for no reason because it rewound the tape just fine. So I don't know what its issue was. Alright, what we could do... No, we can't do that because... No, actually what we can do is we can delete these guys. And then set the navigation aid server to the thing that's in here. So what we can do is we... Oh, I gotta... With this camera, I gotta make sure that my fucking shit is on point. Because I'm really small in this. I'm really small in this bitch. Go spawn dot... Nav... What did I call it? What is it called? Navigation server. I don't know why I called it that, but that's fine. Equals navigation region 3D, which isn't on ready, so it's fine. Yes, you don't need to have that anymore. It's my bad. I forgot to delete that. My B, bro. My B. Fuck. I'm basing now. Because I didn't set it. Start. Go. Go to school. Fuck. Invalid assignment of index 0. Is that not how I would access the... What does this error mean? Because if it means what I think it means... The error is Godot trying to tell you that I tried to put a single vector 3 into something that is actually an array of vectors 3s. I have an array that is an array of vector 3s, correct. I'm trying to modify the first element, but the assignment is wrong. Godot thinks you're doing something like... Oh, should I do append? I should do append. Which means I don't really need this at all. That's a function, but it's not a function. Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access can be used. Oh, yeah. That's stupid. My bad. What the fuck? Icon on type nil. Yeah, I agree. We're just... They kind of need the icon now. Do you think that'll work? If I just give it to them like that? Yeah, I don't think so. What if I just didn't set it to anything and I just gave it a default, which should... Is there no sprite 2D? What if I just gave it a sprite 3D anyway? And then ta-da, sprite 3D. Did it. Nice. Where's the flags at? There it is. Enabled. There. Great. Cool. Should work. Now it should just... Oh, I hate quit. Now it should work. Sure. Okay. Student name. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Are we exporting player? We are. Par. Underneath our player equals get tree dot get first node in group player. Boom, done. Action of player. What if we just got rid of that for now? Alright, now we really do need the player. So why does it think the player is... That's so weird. I see. All right, so apparently a solution can be this, and then we're gonna be doing this a lot. Guaranteed. Oh, sweet. Guarantee you we're gonna be doing this a lot. They should be moving though. Like, they should be moving. I don't know why they're not. Because all of their shit is 0, 0, 0. Uh-huh. Alright, let's print random point. Random point is all 0. Why? Shouldn't be? Why is all of our shit zeros? It's very much the right thing. Alright, let's generate a random vector, alright? Bonk. I wish it would stop doing that. It's really pissing me off. Oh, why are we using their shit? Yeah, no, let's not do that. That's probably why it's all 0. That's why it's all 0, because we're using something that doesn't fucking exist. Alright, let's try this one more time. If that doesn't work, we're just going to use random points. Alright. Random points it is. Excuse you? This should all be, yeah, it's all randomized. So why do they not go? It should be in the normal. The normal state. I just bit my lip. That's so sick. This should just be being done, period. Whoa. No class return. What was this? Oh yeah, that's why I had that be that way. Because change class is a thing. So they all should just go to their class. See that current class index. Starts off as 0. And when do we change this? Global time variables. The global time. Change class time, signal change class. If tick equals tick equals 1. If ticking, tick plus equals 1. Ah, so we never start. That's what it is. We need to start -1, so then it becomes 0, and then, yeah. I think. Probably. Yep, there they go. I still don't know why their shit was 0, though, for the vectors. I'm kind of sick of having the navigation agent be like, show me their shit. And we can set the tick time. Oh. We can set the tick time to be very, very quick. And that means, like, on the hour, they should all just figure out where they need to go. And I assume an error will happen when we get to like 3, and they're like, "Oh, there's no place to go," or they just don't do anything. Okay. Cool. I don't know what that was about, so I want to watch that. Does that happen when I enter? Attempt to... Oh, it's because they're walking past this thing, I guess. Or this thing, maybe. Let's watch and see if we can see where that shit happens again. Definitely happened here. Yep, happened some more. I wonder if it'll happen here. It didn't look like it. Should've. Right then. Yeah, it would've happened with that for sure, so it's doing it with these two things. That's good to know. Um. Fuck. And I should be able to kill them. I should be able to kill some of these motherfuckers. So let's try that. Let's do that. Oh. Yeah. What we could have for students is literally just have like an array of possible like default values. Where we have like one resource and it randomly selects something. We could also just like have a big array. Of resources, of student resources, that each define all their shit. And then when it goes to spawn, it'll start at the beginning of that array and then work its way through and spawn a new person each time. Which I think makes the most sense. I don't know. What we could do is, yeah, we definitely, okay, so we'd want to do that for sure. Let's see. Oh, we're already fucking in it. Makes sense. So we definitely want to have those, and we can't have that as a, an export. We need to have it as a var. And that makes sense to have it as a export because I mean, does it actually? Or would it makes more sense to have it on the resource, actually. Just like having a boolean. Just have it false by default. Then we have like student A. And it is special on and off, and then we can just check it. Makes sense. Oh, fuck. That is so bright. But it looks okay on stream. Yeah. cool. It looks washed out as fuck on the actual camera, but on stream it looks fine. I'm gonna close my window. Not my window, but my blind. I don't really need the neighbors to see my face all lit up. That is crazy how it looks completely fucked. Over there, but here it's fine. But I'm gonna put on sunglasses. Holy shit! Wow. Is that normal? That's not bueno. Let me see. Thanks. Okay. I think the yeah, okay. It would appear that my mini DV camera, the DV tape in it, is fucked. But I have a solution. Find it. Okay. Just give me 1 second to get this set up. God, this smells like crap. Oh. What's wrong, dude? Ah, fuck. Okay. Dude. Okay. Thanks for getting a move, dude. This is why you don't run analog hardware for like 8 hours straight, multiple days. It just doesn't really work out. God, this thing smells like fucking crap. It smells so bad. Not that you guys can see right now. but god damn, this shit smells like doo ass. White into yellow. Okay. Maybe. Oh, is this shit not plugged in? Motherfucker. Yeah, it ain't plugged in. Unplug this. Heard that this shit come to life. Okay. Ah, fuck. Being blinded by a fucking VHS camera. Oh my god, okay. Nothing can be easy. Oh, fuck, I just stared into a bright ass light bulb. Everything has to be hard. Configure video, composite. Alright. Christ. So hopefully, let's see. There is a display. Well, tell me if I'm recording or not. That's what I really want to know. It says rec. And it stops saying rec. It says rec again. Good. So this should be good to use throughout. Because this is an actual VHS camera, it is oh, are you done? Very close to being finished. Yeah, so now I'm really from the early 2000s. Yeah! Right? Can I zoom out a little? That's like, this is slightly worse. Oh wow, we really zoomed out. Oh, okay. And the bright side is that these are actually shit. These are dog shit sunglasses, because they're not polarized at all. They're 0% polarized. So we 100% are just rocking out the early 2000s look right now. Pretty sick. Sorry, that's anyway. I'm out of water. And this is kind of lame. Kind of lame. Ever so slightly a little lame. Well, I didn't fuck up the internet because I totally could have. All right, I need to piss and I need to get more water, so I'm gonna be right back. Wolf? Oh. Camera? Where'd my camera go? Oh, do I have to do this for all of them? No way. Configure video. No, it's on composite. Did it like stop recording? Confused. Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? No, that's a VHR. Stop that. Damn. Calm the fuck down. Tape in. Fuck. Hold on. I know I have more things somewhere. Shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take 10 minutes to try and find some tape. So yeah, I'm gonna try and find some tape. It's probably gonna take a little bit. So we're just gonna have a little a break. Good news, everybody! I found tape in half this fucking second. It took me no time at all to find this tape. Get back to the guitar editor. Found tape. So I knew I bought like a pack of 3. Beautiful, good ass tape. Used piece of tape. That thing sure is having a time. Walk in. Double click. Oh, and it even gives us like a little meter. I wonder what else, like we can, you know what? I kind of fuck with this display. Yeah. Well, that's it, we just have it on and off. Okay. Fine. Whatever. On and off it is. We're still incredibly zoomed in. Yeah, that works. That's good. Back to gaming. I'm fucking gamer. They call me Gamer McGee on the fact that I can't stop fucking gaming. The waveform really is just getting in the way of my face now. It's funny, but it's too much. At the very least, it's a bit too high. I can oh shit. Oh, that's dope. No, hold on, that's awesome. What? Okay. That's, yeah. Nice. Logarithmic frequency scale? Swingo. Log frequency start 40 hertz. Why 40? Oh, yeah. Oh, that thing. Yeah. It barely moves. I'm just gonna go with no. Not logarithmic. That's good. That's fine. wish I could make it shorter. Honestly, it's a little tall. Oh, bar height. 100. 100? Is that good? Yeah, yeah. 100 is fine. We'll go with 100. It's gonna fucking... We'll see how long it even is. It's only on this one, what do you call it? This one scene. Anyway. So what we have to do now is basically just... It might be best to just put it in our globals. Like, we have an array. Sorry. var students colon array of student resources equals and then we just have like student A, comma, rival 1, right? Oh no, we don't. So we just oh that oh shit, that's story flow. Dodecahedron senpai, which is great because then I can have like, because I don't need to like mark that they're special or that dodecahedron senpai is like super cool because it's special. Honestly, I would much rather that go up here than down here. Which means that the is special code now is fucked for based on like where they go. Because it's actually npc.sr that is special. And when I spawn the students, and they need a ID. They need an ID. Oh, they have one. The rival ID. Rival ID is 1. And I need to keep track of who's dead and who's not. var dead rivals is an array of ints. Great. So we have an empty array of integers for that. So now what we need to do is when we kill one, it needs to be added to the array. So on student, where we set the health to 0. If health is less than or equal to 0, if sr dot is greater than 0, Signal bus dot rival died dot emit sr dot rival ID. That should work. And it kind of means that this is mostly useless. But that's okay. Sometimes we do shit that we don't actually need to, but we only know that later on in life. Shit happens. What can you do? So... now when we spawn them, we need to... well, firstly, we really gotta fucking fix the, navigation thing, because that's fucked up. But also for now, we'll just set the student resource to just be all the same shit. Which will all be student A. the best student resource around. Spawn.sr equals student A. Which means that we can just stop that thing. And yep, they all go around. Nice. But that also means we should be able to kill him. Oh, well. It would mean that if I set the global speed to be slightly less fucked. And they should all react appropriately. You're perfect. You're gonna die. How did you see him? Fuck. It's actually npc.getPlayer, I think. Yeah. Fuck. Now I gotta hope that one of them dies. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter who I kill, because they don't actually give a shit if I don't drag the body around. So it should be fine. Can't wait to be deafened by all these dudes. Alright. That all works. Is that gonna... are they resetting shit? No, they're not. So now we have a bunch of dudes that are like, whoa! Nice. Cool, that works. So we can now spawn a bunch of students, which is great, I guess. And they all behave in the way that they should. I'm still confused about why this doesn't work. And I don't know how long I really want to spend on that, but I am curious about it, and it does annoy me. Why are we printing all this? The fuck? Yeah, don't print that. Shut up. It is all zeros. Alright, ChatGPT, help me out. Why the fuck is this all zeros? Tell me what's up, AI robot man. My code is correct. The timing is wrong. What the fuck do you mean? At ready, the time the navigation map is not baked/registered yet. After the first physics frame. Is that so? So what you're saying is I need to have this happen after ready. So func spawn students, which is void. I do one of these. Oops. I do one of these. Then I go spawn students. And we're still at zero, so the first physics frame has not happened yet. Bummer. Spawn students. Not cool. But what we can do is instead go to func_physics. Okay. And we have a var spawn students ready equals :bool equals false. We set it to be true if spawn students ready spawn students. But didn't say after the first physics frame. So this is just pass. Do this. And then equals true. But then it will spawn at every frame. Count plus equals 1. If spawn students ready and Count is equal to 1. Spawn students. Count equals 2. Problem solved. We did it. And it'll never get like super huge because we just keep setting it back to 2. Nice. So it'll go through here, it'll get set to 2, then it'll be 3, and then it won't work, and then it'll be set to 2 again, and then it's 3, and it'll keep oscillating between 2 and 3. So now we should see if the random points now. Now to the random points. We didn't even print them. I may have stupid. Do I have stupid? Is it does not like the fact that I used hand symbols? What? But it's equal to 1. It's equal to 1. And I just set it to 2 every frame. What if I copy all of this into here? Which shouldn't do anything. But for some reason, it might. Because Godot's done bullshit like that before. It didn't work, damn. ChatGPT, my solution has failed me. I need you to tell me why the fuck this doesn't work. Because logically speaking, I really feel like it should. Answer me this. Because this code never allows the condition to be true. It looks like it should run once. But the order... It equals 1. It checks the condition. Oh, yeah. Because I never set this to be true. I don't even need that, do I? I can just be like, if it equals 1. Oops, I got rid of the if. Oh wait, but I need that. Wait, why wouldn't this run? Because this should be false. Oh! But it needs to be in here. And then it'll never be 1 again. And it'll only run that 1 time. It's still not fucking working. ChatGPT, you told me. You lied. ChatGPT, you lied to me. You tell me if physics frame runs once, then it should work. They're still all zeros, ChatGPT. Despite physics running once. Why does it being spawned to a sub-viewport world change everything? The real problem now is you're getting navigation map from a region that exists in world A, but you spawn students into world B. Shit. They are two different worlds. Fuck. And the object null is the one that we need. Shit. Move navigation region into the sub-viewport scene. Instantly fixed. Are you sure? Alright, what if? Okay, I get this. What if? Look. Frankly, it doesn't matter. It would just be nice for testing purposes if they all got random fucking points. Wait, what is this? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. You scared the shit out of me. I thought I was in global variables. I am in student spawner. I'm gonna put this on export now. And you can't, uh-huh. Will it give me random, will it, like... No, it won't. Super weird. Bop, 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 bop. Now watch, they're all gonna... Oh, they're not gonna move, because I set the shit to be, you know... Get spooked. Go. Spook them. Spook. Yeah, run around. Run around, you freaks. Alright, so... We need one person to be... our, rival. Gotta test the rival stuff. Sorry. Promotion NG. We're gonna draw for a little bit. You guys won't be able to see it, but it's okay. I assure you it'll be fine. Create 16 by 16 is fine. We'll go with that. Default color palette, sure. Don't care. It's really not that important. I'm gonna draw a smiley face. File. Save image as. Smile. Not in fucking documents. Good lord, stop that. Put this shit in resources, 2D assets. Smile. So let me go to students folder. Rival 1. Boom. Look at that, guys. What a rival. So now we got a spawn. They are special, but shh, don't tell them that. What does Osana mean something? Because I want to name the rival something silly. That's like jabbing at that. Osana's direct meaning is childhood friend. Osana specifically means so childhood friend is literally their name. All right, hold on. God damn it. English to Japanese. God damn. Google Translate. Not to, no. No. I need to go to Japanese. I need to know what childhood trauma is in Japanese. If you have childhood friend, I want childhood trauma. Japanese. Alright, we got it. We got it. We did it. Hold on. Check it. Their name. Their name. Boom. Yoshoki Torama. You know, there is a no in there technically, but don't eat it. Don't eat it. I kind of hate that song. Not gonna lie. Anyway, so we have our dude. So what we need to do now is instead of spawn students randomly, we need to get the four set of numbers. Four stud in Sorry, is global variables like actually global? Did we do that? I don't think we did. No. We have global time. Where did I fucking put it? Excuse me? It's in scripts. Yeah, it would be. Project settings, go here, scripts, global variables, done. Now, student spawner in... Sorry, did we not just fucking set this shit to be... I didn't add it. I'm actually gonna fucking... global variables dot students. So we spawn a student. Equals fuck. Good though. How to set a resource? How to set a variable from resource path? Alright, so I have to load. Right. Oh, you only get 3. It's not setting them to be... We're in some errors. Oh, it's area body done entered, which is fine. One of you should be... Oh, did I not set the rival ID to be in the global? Hold on. Because otherwise they would all have just like the default shit. Global. Rival 1 is the second one, so it definitely should have the icon unless I... but I did set it to just be that, so it doesn't really work. Hey, nice. So small. That means I should be able to stab you and it should drop the right one. And it now will only spawn one of the students, and I can just add them to the array. Whoa! And it's as easy as just providing a path to them, which makes my life very cool. So, the only time we wouldn't want to do that is So what we want is var resource equals load stud if resource dot rival ID is the same as is in, let's see, maybe, like, I swear it's probably this is probably a built-in Godot thing where you can look for a value in an index or in an array. Guaranteed, almost guaranteed this is the thing. If resource rival .in global variables dot dead rivals. Aha! Alright. Break. Because then we'll just go to the next one. So, if this works in the way that it should, we can set the global variables to contain 1, which is the ID for this bitch. So we should not see them. We don't. But we don't see the other one. So we're loading this one, and then that bit works, but we don't. Oh, we shouldn't use break, we should use pass. Right? No. If you pass. Alright, let's look at this again. Hold on. So for each of the students, then we're breaking out of this, which we don't want. Or do we? Do we want, or is it like skip? How do I just... Is there a keyword that will let me skip one loop of a for loop in Godot? Continue. Ah, that's the one. So if that happens, continue. Just skip that loop. There we go. See? Ah. So if they're dead, they won't. Whoa. That's only if they're special. So we know that that's coming from this guy. Watch it stop when he dies. See? And he actually went to his designated place, which is actually what he should do. So I don't think I really need to spawn or to do the random things. I think they can just... We still haven't done the rival system yet. We still need to figure out if, like, they die and they don't show up in the top left. So we need global variable of current rival, right? This will just start off as 1. And I'll start off as 1, and then what do we do? When we spawn, should it be in here? Where should we put like the thing that says the what would you call it? The fucking ID. But the icon should be the icon of the dude. Where do we put that? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, they saw us and we were bloody. That's what happened. I think actually what we need for the global variables is that literally we don't need this, and this should actually be an array of type integer and equals literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we're on day 1, it'll go to index 1. The ID is 1. ID 2, ID 3, ID 4, ID 5. That's how we know. I really think for these guys, we really just do need a dictionary. And I forget how Godot's dictionaries look. So let me just pull that up, because like every time I'm thinking about, you know, we could just use a dictionary. For the rivals, I think it makes sense. Right, so var rival dictionary equals this. And then we have 1 or Start 1. There's key 1. Colon. To its own dictionary. Which has like icon, which we need this. And that's pretty much all we need. Right? Oh, yeah. Need a comma after each of those. And 3, 4, 5. If we had a comma, does it shit on us? No. Good. Alright, so we can kind of start working on a day, you know? Like, what does one day look like in this hole? That's what we gotta figure out. Because, okay, so oh, I forgot to get more water. Fuck. Sorry, I just had to fucking zone out for a second there. Yeah, no, I think we're very close to just starting to make a shit ton of assets. Which means alright, I want to get this working, which shouldn't be too hard. We do have to have the current day though. Var current day colon int. We'll just have that be 0. We'll figure out how to cycle through that later. But yeah, this is growing, so Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to... I thought this was gonna be a way smaller project, even for like what was here, so I literally never bothered to actually be like, oh yeah, I should fucking sort shit, yeah. I'm gonna have to go through and like, Jesus Christ, this is fucked. That'll be so fun. Right. For now, I want to get the Godot, how to get variable from dictionary. Because I do not remember how this shit works. All right, so for using a dictionary, what we want to do is for floor 1, var current day equals global variables dot current day ID, or is that still how that is? Yeah, it's not. Current day. Icon equals load. Sorry, hold on. This is gonna be var icon path equals global variable, oops, dot one dot icon is what it's gonna be. At least I think it should be. Dot one dot icon, right? Or one, and then var shit equals icon path dot, because it's a dictionary and a dictionary. Load shit. Sorry. Var icon equals load shit. And then viewport manager dot this hellish nightmare of a fucking dot UI. Where is it? We need the this thing. This is the rival picture, the rival icon. Keep shit consistent. Save. Rival icon equals icon. Stir current day. Does it shit itself? Yep. Let me just try 1. Oh wait, because it should be 0. Well, but it should be 1, even though it's not set up that way. Oh, it's mad at this one. Go to how to access variable from dictionary in diction. Oh. I see, said the blind man. Oops. Arrival dictionary. 1 icon. And that should be good. That should work. All right, let's go. Fuck. But it did work though. Ah, right. Get the texture of it. Yo, okay. It works. We did it. We did do it. It is very fucked, but it is functional. It is functional. All right, let's see if we can fix it. Because we want to keep size and then keep aspect. Scale. Keep aspect centered. Keep aspect. There we go. We also want the filter to be nearest. There we go. And when rival dies, we should print something. So we gotta go to our student class, or student normal state. Right? We set the health here or no? Where's student at? Did we set the health here? Is that where I did this? Yeah, it is. Rent. Rival. Plus stir. SR dot. Name, right? Student name. Save that. Rival blah 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 has died. Nice. And then we need to... So we do it... Do we do any... We admit that. Does it matter? Do we do anything with that? I already forget. I've been here for too long. Because we should just add it to the list of things, so that way when we load next time, it doesn't... You know? Yeah, I know, you're pissed because there's no classes past whatever. I can just fix that shit right now. Watch this. Oh no, he is just pissed, period. I wonder why he doesn't think there's a class. Weird. Anyway. God, die. They never saw a thing. Cool, so rival system technically mostly functional. I just do not remember if we have anything use this. Like, does the global variables... Does it do anything? Because literally all we need to do is just add it to here. Which I don't need to emit anything for. It's a global. I can just be like global.data rivals 10. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't know what it's doing. Global variables dot dead rivals dot append done. That's it. That's all we need to do. Nice. You did the thing. Yeah. So yeah, no, we did the thing. Okay. I think that's pretty good for today's. So tomorrow we'll start making a shit ton of assets and start doing like a day, you know. But yeah, cool. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace, peace.